And there we go, we've got the microphone on. Welcome everyone, I'm your host DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. Yes, we are on an hour early today, and that is only because I am on a holiday today, or we've got the day off, or whatever you want to call it, paid holiday. Anyway, that's all awesome. Welcome everyone, glad to have you on board. And why is that buffering again? Darn it! I hate when that happens. I'm refreshing it once more, and it seems to work for a little while when we do that. Anyway, welcome everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. And wow, what confusion to go through here to try to straighten out today. And yeah, it's just kind of absolutely so tomorrow for us here in Germany, it's already tomorrow. Yeah, I guess just something like that. Anyway, so yeah, we've already got 86 people in the stream here. That's awesome. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Also, just want to say hello to our wonderful moderators. I know we've got Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and CND Boy and Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and there may be a few others popping in and out. So welcome to the moderators and thank you for being here. And Yvonne says it's midnight. Well, isn't that midnight your special time? That is pretty awesome, though, for a volcanologist. Midnight should be a good time, right? Yeah. That's when the volcano viewing is the best, isn't it? Something like that. Anyway, welcome to all of you. There's too many in here to name, and we'll just keep smiling and keep doing our thing. One of the things I did want to kind of mention, I've seen some of the discussions were getting a little bit heated in here earlier, and I just want to say, hey guys, just kind of respect other people's opinions in a way, and take it with a grain of salt sometimes. And you don't have to agree, but you don't have to sit there and say that you're going to completely disagree and never think of anything. So just lighten up the mood a little bit and consider it that way. I know some things are a little bit baffling, and usually what ends up happening when we look at a situation, we don't quite understand what the other individual is bringing forth in their mind, and maybe sometimes it's perhaps a better idea to ask a couple more questions to get a hold or get light of what they really truly mean before you jump to conclusions, right? But anyway, speaking of those kinds of things, it's also difficult to judge some of the stuff that's going on volcanically there in Iceland, and that is a little bit wacko too, and makes things hard for us. What the heck happened to my chart here? I'm seeing 2 quakes. Oh, and then they just came back. Wow, all by themselves. I didn't do it. Anyway, so let's get at current happenings. What is happening there? Well, current happenings that we know of for today. We have had people allowed back into Grindavik, into all of Grindavik, to get things out. Some things. I don't know if they were looking after pets furthering that adventure or what exactly all was going on, but we know that was happening. We could see the vehicles driving in and out, so we know that those kinds of things were going on. I'm not sure the status of the heating system as far as the hot water pipes. There were multiple issues with those earlier from what we've seen. I just want to get wow, okay, Thor, thank you kindly for that super chat. Just gonna write that down, Thor, and 50 Danish kroners. Awesome, and thank you very kindly for that. Make your holiday a little sweeter. Awesome. Okay, now let me get to where I wanted to point to here, and that was, oh, where is that link now? Okay, well, I have a couple that we can have a look at, and this is one of the links. This is from Visar, and I can't air it because I don't have permission, but you guys can certainly look at it. And this is a video that I can't understand it either, but actually I didn't even listen to it, to be honest, because I was streaming, so I can't have both audios going at the same time. It doesn't work that way. So unfortunately I didn't hear it, but that is one of where the ground had cracked open, and there was a visible steam coming out of the ground. At least I am going to assume it was steam. The guys were standing awful close. If it was something other than steam, if it was noxious gases of sorts, they wouldn't have been there. So yeah, that steam pipe, you know, those things are broken because of the action there. We do have a bunch of photos of other breaks that happened, and of course I'm going to have to juggle all of these. I think I'm going to try to do this all in one shot, and see if I can do that. Whoop, no, it doesn't allow me to. Maybe it will this time. Okay, moving them up. No, it didn't. Anyway, we're going to do it one at a time here. So here's one of the shots that shows some of the earth movement right on the edge of Grindavik. I'm not sure exactly at which location that is, but that is one of them. And here comes another shot as I randomly throw them in here. And you can see the ground deformation, and obviously you see that park bench. I don't know, that looks pretty rough over there. Anyway, a few more of these wonderful photos. So open the wrong thing up here. I've got them loaded, it's just I have to move them, unfortunately. So not so easy in here. And let's see, I get the next one into play. And that, of course, was our road that we were looking at before. That's the before shot there when it broke, and then the quick repairs they did on it just to allow people to go through on road 43. And now let's continue on here. There's a few more that we want to bring up. This is another shot here. This was taken obviously from a drone before the no drone rule was put into place. And this is on the southwestern side of Grindavik, and you can see the black markings here. This is this is where they were saying there's sinkholes. It's not sinkholes. These are spots where the ground opened up a little bit, like a fissure or a crack. Obviously, looking at that area, this is a bad or weak point to begin with. Okay, as you can see, it was kind of a ditch, and they had a bunch of things pop open in there. So that's something to be expected if you've got some ground movement, definitely. And let's see if we can keep going here. Got a few more of them to drag up to the top of this thing and put them in play. Here's one that shows you one of the cracks in town. I think I may have shown that one before. I think, and that was pretty good there. And here's another one showing you a different location. But if you notice on that, I don't want to sound weird here, but look at that house and look underneath it, guys. Okay, look underneath it. You can see right through underneath. What the heck is going on there? Did it lift the house up? I am just a little bit baffled here. When I looked at that picture, you know, you can see daylight underneath that. So what the heck is going on there? I don't think that's the way it was supposed to be. So anyway, just thought I'd share that one with you. I'm a little bit with you there, Doc. Yep. I'm a little bit baffled on that one, seriously. And here's another one. And of course, that is this one here. And that obviously shows some real deformation within that roadway. And of course, the authorities have it blocked off. And, you know, these are some of the things that we've got going on there. Now, yesterday I did have the other one about the roads closed in the area, and I don't know if that is still intact. That was this whole thing. I heard that there was a curfew time for them to be allowed in the Grindavik, and then they had to leave again by, I think it was 5 p.m. or something like that. So I'm assuming everyone is back out of Grindavik, and they're back to their shelter or homes or wherever they're residing temporarily till this crisis is over. So I just thought I'd bring those things to light first off. Don't know what else really to mention here with that. I think that's pretty much all good there. Now I want to kind of touch on what is happening there as far as activity. And Yvonne Kunkel, of course, was in here earlier. I did watch some of the reports and read some of the reports, really, and what they are now saying. And I'm going to use the earthquake map for this because it is fairly simple to draw on for me. And I'm going to get rid of our earthquakes. I'm going to just use the ones in the last 10 minutes here. So we'll have a minimal amount. And we are going to zoom in a little bit. And there is Grindavik. And actually, I want to see if I can find the other shot here. This may work on this one. Nope, that wasn't the one I wanted. It was the other one. It would be this one here, I think. No, darn it, I got the wrong one. Yeah. I wanted the one that showed the big long line. I have it here somewhere, but anyway, I'm gonna just draw it. We'll wing it. We'll wing it. So basically, what they're saying is that along that line where we had the potential spot to do its thing, and I'm going to try to draw a straight line here and keep going out into the water, and hopefully that'll be straight. Oh, almost good. Anyway, that is kind of the line that they had as far as the fissure, and it was 15 kilometers in length is what they were saying. So it does carry on a little bit up here. Okay, so mine is not to scale by any means, and 15 kilometers in length is that fissure, is what they're expecting or thinking that I shouldn't say fissure, I should say the intrusion underneath is doing. That image you were looking at, Dr. Fox, shows the road and the gray concrete wall with dampeners on it, with a white concrete privacy wall on top. Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, so that's cool. Gray concrete dampeners. No lifted house. Okay, cool. Thanks, Siggy, for clarifying that. I was just looking at it. No people allowed. Right now, no people allowed. Yep. They closed it off at 5 p.m. again, from what I understood. And Doc, why is it no drone zone? Okay, from what I heard about the no drone zone is it's already enough peril for the poor people of Grindavik to be displaced and to be kind of put out of their homes. And should the inevitable nasty destruction happen, they don't want to have this publicized, and it hurts them a lot more. Other reasons, of course, is the very simple of drone operator. How close do you need to be to the activity? Some drones have reasonable range, but most of them won't have a 7 or 8 kilometer range that you can fly around from at a safe distance. So they are wanting to keep people away as far as drone flights. And so there's the two sides of why they don't want anyone there with drones. Anyway, getting back to what we're seeing here, our initial spot was somewhere around this point here, and this is where they thought it was going to come up. That vertical dike was built up underneath there, and now they've indicated that the magma has dropped back down to about 3 km, okay, from what I understood. And I'm not 100% sure. So that 3 kilometer mark, that means it's got a lot longer way to go up again. I'm not sure why it would drop down, just pressure, I guess. Oh wow, Oz gifted a 5-pack. Oh well, thank you, Oz. Appreciate that. I gifted a 5, and a bunch of people got them. So yeah, good to see that. Awesome. Thank you, Oz, for gifting the 5-pack. Appreciate that. Anyway, so depth about 3 kilometers from the magma, and they said it looked like it may be pushing further north. So if it does indeed push north, just sliding the map north here a little bit further, we could be somewhere along that line, anywhere along that line, and our magic spot is going to move over as to wherever it pops. Now they said something about it may end up popping within some old craters. I don't know exactly where, and that is northeast exactly, for those who are watching. And there's your Blue Lagoon and the power plant, and whoops, I've got extra things on here I didn't want to put on there. But anyway, that gives you a little bit of an idea of, this region may now be more susceptible than down here right in front of Grindavik. And in here, it depends on where it lands, but there's some pretty heavy wall action. So if it happens on this side, the flow will be that way, and we won't see Grindavik being harmed. If it happens on this side, the question is, where's it going to go? They may have a chance at building certain berms if it does flow in this general direction. Again, depends on volume coming out of the vent. Again, this is hypothetical. This is not written in stone. Okay, this is something that they think may occur, and again, we don't know for sure who. Nobody's going to know for sure till it happens, really. So let's put this back on at least 2 hours worth of quakes. That's the last 2 hours. I did want to include over here at the Krisavik's system, so we see that there. Written in lava. Yep, and that's a gooey stuff. It will go away. Written in tough. It's better than writing it on the side of a seal that's going by. Anyway, And yeah, when you're bugging out pack, what you need, yeah, you do need a fishing rod, but I don't know about a lawnmower. Oh, anyway, that is kind of interesting. And as far as the amount of quakes we've had, um, well, just look. This is in the last 2 hours, 62. If we go to the last 24 hours, our numbers are way down, 830. So it's dropped significantly. And, if you take out of that 800, you take a couple hundred out for the other areas, and a little further away, all of a sudden, you're down to around 500-600 quakes in this region alone. Maybe not so many there, maybe more out here at LD, and we've had quite a few quakes out here as well. So is it still possible that we would get a submarine eruption out here? Absolutely. Things can magically change there, and they love doing things like that. So, anything along the Rakens Ridge is fair play as far as I'm concerned. But what they do know, though, they do know that there is magma, and it is under this region. So, I don't think anyone's tested anything out there. At least I don't think. Yvonne, have you heard of anyone getting any measurements of possible magma underneath LD or that area? I'm just curious. Just a yes or no is fine. Nothing technical. Anyway, putting it back on here. Oh, now the other one's buffering. Nope, nothing checked there. Gotta see where that one is. Okay, I got two of them giving me donuts here. Let's see. Okay, that one is working again. And let's see if I can get the other one going. Where's it? Whoops. That would be right here. Let me push that back to live and see what's going on here. Okay, that one worked. All right, they're both working. Excellent. So, yeah, for those people who are here, if you're fairly new, of course, the views that we've got up on the screen, we're looking at the town of Grindavik up on the top left one. The bottom one is a camera on Thorbjorn by Ruv, and it pans around. Speaking of that bottom one, I wanted to point out yesterday the radio towers were not lit up. Today they're lit up again, so that is good news in that sense. I don't know if they've got generators going there or what they've done, but the lights are flashing. Yesterday they were not. I don't know if anyone even noticed that, but it was very, very dead quiet there yesterday. Thank you, Sue, for that 5-minute warning. And of course, we've been switching between the two cameras there. The one that's on Thorbjorn is panning back and forth. The other shot is on Thorbjorn as well, the top left one. But I was switching to the other one during the day, the one that sweeps more to the north. That is behind, basically on the other side or east of the power plant on the other side of the hill there. So now that one does show the area, but it's very, very dark and we don't see a lot. So what we could possibly do is just take a look at what it looked like during the day for those folks who haven't seen that. But it does show you a little bit more of the lay of the land and the possibility of where the magma might go. So I want to get that on. Let me see if I can find the locations of those. That might be this one and here, and now I gotta find it in my other screens. Give me a second. Yeah, that's the one right there. So, but what I'm gonna do is I'm going to back it up during the course earlier portion of the day so we can see what's going on. So that'll help you a little bit. So looking at that one, this is of course Let's see if we can get that going. It should work. I don't see why not. Oh, come on. You can do it. You want to do it. Okay, I might have to wait for that one. These cameras are very slow with going back in time. I don't know what if that's a YouTube problem or what the heck it is. But they don't want to allow it very quickly. Okay, well, we're going to have to wait. And hopefully that'll finish finding its spot. I don't know why. Maybe there was an issue with the camera at the time. Kind of odd. Okay, trying to give it some time to load here. It's just not doing it. Maybe I got to go back to live first. Oh, now, okay, live. Now we'll go back. There it goes. All right, now I got it working. Let's, oh, yeah, sure. It must have been buffering at the time. Anyway, that is the view northward. And you can see if we had an eruption out of any of these vents here, that area, and that is susceptible, everything would flow down into that valley area. And I don't know if we can advance this or not. Let's see if it'll go. It must have been buffering or something and not able to cope with it. Let's see if we can catch this a little bit later in the day here and make that work. Oh, of course not. It's going to be stubborn. I was going to show you where the kind of the hill is and where the lava divide would be. Now, if it ends up right on the divide, of course, then it's up to gravity to dictate which direction it flows. It really is. Let's see. All right, come on, do it. No? Okay. Oh, there it goes. All right, so now it's starting to swing further south again. And you can see some of these other events out here, these older ones. It is possible that it happens there. Now, if it happens here, you see how high this area is in the background. That will certainly stop it. And that's kind of your divider line there, if you will. But you do have a few lower areas to be concerned with. So it will certainly slow it down. They may be able to reinforce that with berms if something happened over on this side. So it's not that big of a concern in that area. That's something they can control slightly. And again, you can see more of these events that are here. And all of them are potential. It's kind of right along that line of fissures that was existing, and that, of course, it's an easy path, if you will, for our magma to come up because it's done it before, and it can certainly do it again. Anyway, you can see a fair rise in the land on this edge here, but there are some lower spots, of course, and but you do see it will take quite a bit. So if it happened over here towards the camera or back to the northern area a little bit, I think things would be really good. That would be an awesome thing for Grindavik, and that'll solve a lot of problems. Hopefully it wouldn't overflow and come around the backside of this hill and get into our wonderful power plant. That wouldn't be good either, right? But as you can see, there's a little bit of land uplift in here, and you know, again, if it happened though right up on top, that would be a little bit of a different scenario again. So who knows? I'm going to put this back on live now, and we'll because it's so dark you can't see a darn thing there. I'm going to go put it back on the other one, and we'll put it back on. Actually, let's yeah, somebody just brought up the rumble chart. I wanted to bring that up and kind of just look at that really quickly as well before the break here. So we'll get it refreshed and have a look at it. So you see what's happening here. We did have a little bit higher activity earlier this afternoon, and it looks like it dropped off again a little bit. But it definitely did pick up somewhere around noonish and increased in what it was doing. Still kind of sitting at an idle state. I have no idea what's going to happen. LSF and MOH charts too. The LSF, yeah, that would be one of the ones. Let's go take a look. Actually, let's take a look at that one, and we can point it out on the map in a bit. I just wanted to check the HRV one. A lot less in size. It tells you the intensity is a lot lower over there, so not going to see anything on our wonderful Erupción. And what was it? It was LSF is the one we want. Where's L? Well, we're going to look at the Grindavik first, I think. There's Grindavik's chart way up on the top of the chart, but again, we see a definite decline there in activity. Magmatic still heading up, seismicity fair head up as well, but looks like tectonic moved down quite a bit. And let's go find that other one, LSF, and LFE is over in the flat areas, and that is pretty much steady as she goes. LSF, and there you go. Looks like the magmatic is up and down a little bit in it, and we are seeing, well, pretty much steady across here. So even the Grindavik one is showing more of an uplift or more of a action with the tectonic movement. And the other one was what was it, MOH, I think. And you had said MOH. And again, a lot smaller intensities, so obviously a little further away, not quite as affected. Thanks, Henry, for letting me know it is a Pepsi time. I'm going to put you back over here on these guys. I'm going to refresh that one since it is buffering. I just got to find where it is. Oh, it stopped buffering. Why does it do that? When I go look for it, it stops buffering. Oh, it is. There we go. Let's get it on live. Oh boy. It's going to be one of those nights. Anyway, I refreshed it. Hopefully that'll stay intact. Alright, and let's put that earthquake map back into play. And we are going to put it back on just 2 hours for now. There we go, so you can see what's going on. John Raper saying good night to you, John, and sleep well. Good night, everyone. I'm tired. Yep, get some sleep, and that is awesome. And here comes some music. I'm going to go take a little bit of a break for those good people who are here. If you have not yet hit that like button, give it a bop and help us out. Also, if you're sitting on the outside, haven't subscribed yet, please consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. And on that friendly note, I'm going to be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Thanks. And there we go. And that wonderful microphone is back on. Just as I get another email right on top of my show here. Okay, we'll have to ignore the emails while the show is going on. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto. And here comes Doc from Nancy Buchanan. Thank you. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Ariane and Pepsi from Billy Bob Joe. And thanks, King Colin 100 watching. Hello, everyone. Grandma B, welcome. And Oz gifted another single membership there. Thank you, Oz. Gifted one and just got that written down. And Laura Bonnet got that one. Congratulations, Laura. All cool. And yep, we got lots of people in here. So anyway, thanks for all of you good people here, and thanks Michael for the welcome back as well. So yeah, what we've been yeah, and thanks Connie. I think I got everyone. Okay, if I missed you though, don't be alarmed. Sometimes there's just too much on my screen for me to keep up with. Anyway, we did have a look at kind of the happenings there, and as far as cracks in the roads and things like that, and the change of pace as to where the eruption may end up being. But again, as I said, when the experts are saying nothing is written in stone, nothing is written in stone, and we can't kind of pinpoint it down to say it's going to happen here. Mother Nature is on her own. She does what she wants, and when things pop, they will pop, and they will go wherever they want. Now, there was yesterday there was some frantic talk of people saying the Reykjanes Peninsula is completely going to shatter and fall apart and things like this. I don't think it's going to be that nasty. Okay, let's not exaggerate things. That's getting into fear-mongering, and you know, these quake storms will happen, the swarming, and we'll see things like this go on. But this isn't at a point or intensity where the Reykjanes Peninsula is going to disintegrate. So there was some of that fear-mongering out there already, and I want to just kind of like say, hey, back off. Let's not go down that road, because these things aren't true, okay? We're certainly not seeing the amount of activity that we need for any of that to happen, so let's completely stay away from it. Wonky donkey, type in exclamation eruption, please. Trev, do that. Exclamation eruption. You've done it before. Please try typing that in today and see what happens. Just let Wonky Donkey do it. He'll get it. There he goes. He typed it, and you'll see the results there. Okay, can you explain this to me, please? You know, you're on the clock. You get paid for this. What is going on there? Oh, this is just it's an embarrassing situation there, Mr. Wonky Donkey. I don't know what to say. Sleeping on the job, huh? What a guy, sleeping on the job. Oh, you gotta love it. Anyway, we figured we'd have a little fun there, and thanks for being a good sport, Trev. All awesome. Anyway, just figured I'd do that. Yeah, so yeah, speaking of drills and things, yeah, it would be really nice if we had one of those. We could zip it right underneath Frankfurt Fjord and pop it up and have the lava go that way, or the magma, and go with it. But yeah, and of course, you know, instead we got a donkey sleeping on the job. What do we do? Oh, all fun. Yeah. Anyway, and that is well. Hey, I just call it the way I see it. You know, I know you're tired. Oh, I had to do that. A little bit more of a serious note. I did send an email to our good friend Irish Monk. I did not get a response yet today. I'm hoping that he does respond, and hopefully he is okay. I'm a little concerned. Uh-oh, pictures of a wonky donkey sleeping at the wheel. Oz, get him. Anyway, yeah, so we'll wait to hear back from Ray and see if he does respond. So hopefully he'll be okay. Anyway, a little concerned there, and you know, having one stroke is one thing, but having several starts to get a little bit on the dicey side. So all our healing vibes out to our wonderful friend Irish Monk, and hope he is going to do well and recover and get back up on his feet. So we'll do that. Anyway, let's continue on with what we were looking at. So obviously, as we kind of had a look at the earthquakes, we do have quite a few around, even, you know, at the small amount of time that we're looking at, but certainly way less than what we were observing before. So right now they've got 50 in all of Iceland, and where are they? This is in the last 2 hours. Well, you've got nothing anywhere else other than the Reykjanes Peninsula, okay, in the last 2 hours. And this is where the activity is. There is nothing huge, nothing large happening. The biggest one on here, 2.57, and that again is kind of right at the ground zero mark where they thought that vertical dike was coming up, and you know, that's ground zero area for it. 5.4 kilometers down. Did whatever vertical dike that was developing crush itself? Did it do something? I have no idea. That was at 21:55 is when that one came in. You know, are things collapsing down there? That is something that we might want to just ask, right? We had a 1.4, also 5.9 kilometers down, so it's at a fair depth, and this is a 2336. This one here, 2310, 0.15, 0.7 clicks down. So all of a sudden, they're not very shallow there. What about these ones? 4.2 clicks, a 0.1 from 2315. And this one is from 24 minutes after 2300. 1.1 at 3.4 kilometers down. 3.4 for, let's get the other 0.1 there. 4.7 for him. This one is a 1, and it's 5.4 clicks down. 0.8, 6.2 clicks down. Another one, 5.5 kilometers down. This is 0.2, 6.1 kilometers down. 0.8, 5.7 kilometers down. So what's that telling us? It's that these are at depth, you know, at 5 to 6 kilometers for the most part. Here's one that's 4.6, 6.3 for him, and that one is 5.3, 5.3 on that 0.4 as well, 5.3 on the 0.9, and a 0 on 5.2. So quite a distance down, and it kind of makes you wonder what's going on. Then we go on the other side, 3.1 clicks down for that one. This one is a 1.7. This is a 4.2, another 4.2, 1.3, near the Blue Lagoon, 4.3, a 0.1 at 6.8 again, 5.9 for that 1.4. So we're going back into the ones that we were looking at before. 6.4 out there for that 0.2, and 4.5 kilometers down for that 0. Then out here 3.7 for that one, 6.3 and 5.7. So these aren't very shallow, and for something that is going to be erupting, we're not seeing it. We're not seeing it, and that is unfortunate in a way. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that there's not going to be an eruption, but the possibility is there that this could fizzle out. And if that does happen, then it's going to be hard to say. Or is it, as Michael just said, the calm before the storm? That is the other question. You know, and we have to wonder, you know, what is going to transpire here. And again, the area that is more likely to be affected now, what they're referring to is somewhere up in this northern end. And as I showed there, we kind of have the divide in here in between where the highland is. And if it happens on the northern side of it, Grindavik will be fine. If it happens on the southern side, they still have a chance with berms and stuff to kind of direct it and minimize damage. If that is the thing, again, it's all part and parcel to flow rate, what kind of volume is coming out, these kinds of things that you have to look at. And again, I reiterate about what we were seeing in Fragadal Fjall with Ragnar and Siggy and Rebbe. As far as those three eruptions, they were really tourist eruptions in comparison to a bad volcano. Okay, so what we've seen before, we are used to very calm situations. We're hoping that you know, this will be fairly calm as well if it does happen, and that it doesn't take out anything that is of vital importance. You know, Road 43 might end up getting munched out. If we get an eruption over here, we may end up getting some lava flow around this side. You don't know if that's what's going to happen, but it could. You know, we could see lava flowing all the way down and get closer to the highway. They can likely berm it up. This is a long distance here, so there'd be a lot of lava that had to come out to make it that far. And again, if you berm it off with reasonable sized berms, you can stop it from getting over to the road, that kind of thing. The lay of the land there is kind of that way. So there's still a lot of possibilities with what we've got going on. And I don't want to get into it too much here, but yeah, it's going to be interesting. Anyway, a few of those reports from the Reykjanes Peninsula here, they show the volcanic update here, a transfer back to deeper levels. Eruption is still likely. Relatively significant change has occurred in seismic activity over the past few hours, according to Valder, what is it, Thorson, if I said that correctly, the professor at the volcanology and petrology at the University of Iceland. Earthquakes have been distributed at a depth of 2 to 4 kilometers beneath the surface. This might mean that the magma will not erupt at the surface at this time. However, an eruption is still imminent and it could not be ruled out. Seismic crisis may continue to evolve again by recharge of magma in deeper rock systems, turning in a forward transfer closer to the shallow levels. And Thorson said that the eruption may take place in the area of the old volcanic craters zone of crustal weakness as well, to the northeast of Thorbjorn / Grindavik, area within approximately a 15-kilometer long southwest to northeast linear orientation vertical fissure-shaped intrusion, so-called dike. So that is what we were looking at yesterday there, that big long line. We looked at that earlier just now, and of course it's 15 kilometers in length, so definitely something could happen there. The swarm of earthquakes remains stable in the frequency, but weakened in the strength of quakes. It is worth mentioning here is that actually diminished or even halted quake activity preceded the 21 and 23 eruptions and might be considered as a telltale sign of an impending eruption. So basically anywhere along that line we could see an eruption. And of course this is the quakes here, and we know that before Bob popped it definitely took a break, and we know that before Siggy it took a break as well. So you never know what could happen. Anyway, we'll get at a few more of these other updates here. The 3D map, wanted to mention that. Type in new 3D and it will bring up the link to the new 3D map that they are talking about here on this particular post. So if you try the words just new 3D, that will bring up the link, and that's all cool. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a break, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll put you back on our multi-cam shot, and hopefully that will work, and we'll get this back over there and get the cameras, well, that one camera moving. It doesn't like to move when we're not on it. So there we go. What I guess, I don't know what you guess. Sleeping donkey disguise. Ah, sure, wonky. You've been caught by the lava workers. They can see right through those glasses. Anyway, they got good nighttime vision. Trust me on that. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. We'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes or thereabouts, and we'll probably have bacon seeds then, because it's that time. So keep smiling, and yeah, you're allowed to go poke sticks in the ground there in Iceland. Just do it over on the other side. You seen where the ridge is there? Go on the northern side of the ridge. You can poke all you want. So yeah, poke the ground, please. Anyway, I'll be back after the break. Keep smiling and play nice. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs. Welcome, Tom and Pepper. And thank you to Tanto and Sue and Henry. And Tom saying hi all. And thanks, Mars 2028, and welcome on board. And thanks, Red Wolf, as well. You should post a track list. No, I shouldn't. That's too much work. Thank you, Ariana6, and I'm looking forward to that launch. And thanks for going south. Appreciate it. Jen D, hi from Ireland, Jen and Aid. Okay, awesome, Jen D, welcome. Okay, yeah. Anyway, all good. Yeah, if you want to get a list, and what you do is you go into your YouTube studio, into the library, and you type in or select what is it? They call them. Hang on, if I go there, let me get it correct here so I don't mess things up. No attribute required is the one thing that you want to select, and then you can turn around and put whatever mood and gender you want in there. A lot of jazzy stuff in my thing, so you can maybe type in jazz, and yeah, you'll get a lot of those songs all by themselves, and you don't have to do much, and they're free, absolutely free. We won't charge you a penny for them, I guarantee it. At least not you. But those other guys that are, pirating my stream, David, yeah, he might get a bill. Anyway, I'm kidding. It's all fun and all cool. So I appreciate everyone being here, and of course, as you can see, our wonderful town of Grindavik is still intact. Although it has a few little cracks here and there. I remember when a doc did not play music. Yeah, it used to be quiet and boring, and everybody had to chat and go, why is it so quiet? And there you go, Tom. And that's almost dating yourself for being a long time listener. And yeah, that was quite a while ago that we started that music, and increased in numbers with the tunes. So we got a fair collection now. Still need more though. I'm keep looking every once in a while. I find a new one, and I just don't like it. So they keep doing that. Anyway, it's like I said, a time for bacon seeds. We don't see anything major happening there in Grindavik. We do see the radio tower lights are back on today, for those who didn't notice that yesterday, but they are back on, so that's all cool. And yeah, there's a whole bunch more cracks that they took pictures of, including broken steam pipes, etc. In Grindavik. And of course, just to recap, people were allowed in. First, there was only certain areas, then they decided to allow everyone back in to get some belongings out, things that they needed, including evacuate pets and things. So that is basically a really good thing. So a lot of those people have taken their essentials there, as well as their pets. I think those numbers are now way down compared to what was left there before, so I'm sure the pet population will be minimal as far as what's left, and that of course is always a good thing. We don't want to see any animals hurt if there is something going on. Let's see, quakes, at least they are very focused on a Grindavik stripe. Yeah, SL, and I got the other super chat for the $2 on the previous stream as well, SL, and I want to say thanks for that one. And this one as well, SL, and throwing that $2 super chat in. Thank you very kindly for that support. Appreciate it. No, it's Judy. It's 15,000, 15,000, and they moved, or is that how many they had? 50,000. I thought it was 15,000, but they moved the chickens. That is awesome, and that's a lot of chickens. I guess you're not gonna have a chicken roast there, at least not at the volcano, unless you bring one yourself. So that is pretty awesome. The number of chickens goes up every day. Oh, Sleepy Dormouse, I didn't know that. They moved properly. Awesome. That is good, and appreciate that. So, yeah, thanks, SL. All cool. Okay, so we did promise bacon seeds, so let's go do that, and then we'll get back at everything else afterwards here. And I'm hoping, did I load my bacon seeds? Yes, I did. I just moved things around in such a manner I couldn't see it. All right, so of course Piggy sent some of these wonderful bacon seeds. Let's show Piggy here. There she is. She's sending them. She did a great job. Let's work on this one first, and that is Today I Read with Popcorn, and that's his name, or her name, Popcorn. I guess it's a her. And that is very photogenic pig. We've seen that one in many shots. So Popcorn is a good pig, and we like it. That's kind of encouraging. And here's our next basket case. And yep, I'm just putting all the laundry in the basket. It's all good. Have to make a little more room, so stomp it down a bit. Very cool. And next bacon seed is this one, and there we go. Brendan, all right, what did you do there? Great music. Where did Brendan turn color here all of a sudden? Okay, I missed that, but that's all cool. Anyway, here's one that's using the other one as a pillow. And the sleeping ones. Don't count your chickens before they escape the volcano. Yep, never count your chickens, especially if you got 50,000 of them. Boy, that's a lot of chickens. Anyway, yep, there you go. A little bit of a snoozing on the job. I think that a wonky donkey might want that job. Next is this one. Well, you got to do your dishes once in a while, and this is what this one is doing. Some dishwashing. Iceland Office has a really cool graphic of vertical displacement measurement using SAR satellite imagery and Dr. Fox. Yeah, type in IMO and that'll bring up the link. And thank you, Michael Olson, for that wonderful super chat. Appreciate that, Michael Olson. Just writing that down, and that is awesome. Thanks for the $10 Pepsi super chat. So pretty cool. Yeah, just type in IMO and it'll bring it up. So IMO. No exclamation in front of it. Just IMO by itself, and you'll get it. And that'll bring up the link to the Met Office. Somebody go type IMO. Oh, there you go, Wonky. Now you got it, and that should bring it up. There you go. Anyway, next bacon seed is this one, and well, they were sleeping. Somebody woke them up. There's a few of them in that basket, and these are more basket cases, of course. And 1,500 fishing gear. Oh boy, 15,000 fishing gear. 15,000 fishes. That's a lot of fish. Okay, they are too cute. Yep, I like them. Little guys. And here's our next one. He's just a little gaffer. Just a little handful. And he's looking pretty proud though. I gotta like that. That is awesome. And the next one is somebody who's a little bit chunky. I wonder if he's been eating that cedar wood or whatever that is sitting there. Maybe got fat on that, but definitely a pork belly. And there you go. And welcome Cananaskis country. Greetings live stream. Yep, you know. And let's see, I see Old Mummy of Hamsters is in here as well. And looking at cute little bacon seeds. Here's a little one. Cedar wood is famously high, high a calorie. Okay, awesome there, Frasiola, and welcome. And thanks there, Old Mummy of Hamsters. Little cute guy, just a baby. Yeah, and just a wee one. A bacon seed. That is exactly what that is. Next one is this little one. He's got his stuffed animals all lined up and having an evening of it, I guess, from the most part. And looks pretty awesome. And we've got one more bacon seed for today. And that is this wonderful one. And that one has got bells on and a smile. And what more do you want? That is an awesome looking bacon seed. A big thank you to Piggy for sending in the bacon seeds. Very, very nice of you to do that as always, and I really appreciate it. And glad that you're getting a little bit more active with your stuff there, Piggy, and things are getting a little bit better. So awesome. Thank you, Piggy. All right, so let's carry on to other things and leave Iceland be for a few minutes. We'll take a look at some of the other wonderful volcanoes around the world. And I know we haven't done that for a while. I'm trying to figure out where I should start. What do we got? What do we got? How about we go to this one? That you might know this one. There it is. It's called Popocatépetl, and that is about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. And apparently it's throwing all this black stuff out, and it's raining down this black stuff. So it's creating black ash clouds, and there's a bunch of ash. As you can see in that shot, you can see the ash literally dropping back down. Yeah, that's some terrific tephra, and you can really see that as the ash is being pushed up, and you can see it coming down here like rain, and that is pretty awesome. And that is what Popocatépetl is doing right now. That is live. 1822 is the time there, so pretty cool. And that was going on for quite some time already. If we go back about an hour. And again, this stuff here doesn't like me going back as of late, and that's about when, well, it's already going then. Let's see if we go back a little bit further. This is an hour and 20 minutes ago. It was already happening then too. And it kind of came out of the clouds there, so it was hard to say when it was actually doing its stuff. You couldn't see what was going on there. And I'm assuming that there's a lot of black tephra material being pushed straight up and dropping right back down, creating that kind of a yucky cloud. But we know we had other weather in there earlier, so that was from a bit earlier. But if we go here, this is 8.5 hours ago. Again, you can see the plume through the clouds here. You see the billowing ash cloud, which is sitting up above Popocatépetl. So it's really been hammering out the material. Here's another better shot of it. You can see that kind of a mushroom cloud up top here, and the clouds just kind of floating underneath. So yeah, wow. kind of going, I wouldn't want to be down there near those guys now. This is that area is obviously going to be covered in ash. 8:20 this morning, still, from there on, you see it's raining down. It wasn't quite as dark or black. The other thing to notice, in addition to all the ash laying here, there's all this snow underneath that ash, and that is going to be kind of keeping it there for a while. It makes ash will make a heck of an insulator and keep that snow from melting, if it's a cold ash, that is. Anyway, there you go, some more stuff at 19 minutes after, and here we get right into the golden times, and 6:42 a.m. That plume coming out of there was indeed very, very golden color. And if we go right back to the beginning, we do see it was doing its thing at 6:13, 6:14. So it's been a busy Popocatépetl all day long, and the ash levels there must be horrendous, as well as the SO2 is probably gone right off the scale. We'll take a look at that later with all this activity here at the Popocatépetl. We're going to make that one smaller, go to the next one, and that is Fuego down in Guatemala. And again, they had some lousy weather, so I don't know if we're going to see much of a Fuego. I don't think we're going to see any of it, actually, to be honest. Yeah, because I checked a few times, I didn't see anything, and yeah, I don't see anything at all. So a no-go on a Fuego in Guatemala. We'll leave that be, and we'll get our latest picture here. This is a Masaya volcano, and that is a current shot. You can see the edge of the caldera and some gaseous plume coming out of there, being lit up by the lava down below in the caldera, and that looks pretty good. That's Masaya in Nicaragua. Next one on our list is Rincon de la Vieja, and that is in the jungles of where is it? Costa Rica. There we go. Yeah, it's in the jungle. It's right there, see it? No. Yeah, nighttime, dark, bad, jungle, clouds, everything in the way. Don't see anything. Leave that one be. Let's go to the next one, and that is our wonderful Villarrica and Laguna del Mole. And I don't think Laguna del Mole is really going to give us much to look at here. Just that one shot, and that's just at 21:25 today. The other one from our wonderful Villarrica, that's from about 1800 onward, and you can see just before the cloud kind of covers it up, it was puffing, doing its thing. There is some off-gassing, as well as on occasion you see a little bit more of a brown puff come out of it, and that I think is a little bit more ash and stuff, but it looks pretty quiet, just steady as she goes. So there we go. That is what we've got going on for that area. And let's carry on and take a look and see what we've got out in Indonesia. We'll start out with Merapi and see if Merapi, well, it's 7:27 there in the morning. Very hazy, cloudy, and yucky looking. Unfortunately, not much visibility, and we'll get back here a little bit in time to when it was dark. And there you go, 3:53 a.m. their time, and we do see some lava flowing down the hill. Unfortunately, the other cameras here are really messed up as far as those clouds are concerned. So I'm not seeing a heck of a lot of bacon, and again, other shots that we have are basically of kind of the same scenario, watching the bacon slide down the side of the hill here at 42 minutes after midnight. Not quite as intense there, and I don't know if this was just a lot of cloud or if we actually had a little bit more lava come out at 2246. But that is Merapi in central Java, Indonesia, and it's really not putting on any kind of a tremendous show for us, unfortunately. So there might be one more good little lava flow here that we've seen, and that is this one at 2213. But the other views, of course, are kind of blocked out because of just poor weather. And that's something we put up with, watching volcanoes. Anyway, let's make that one smaller, put it back on live, and we'll get to our next shot here. And let's see if we can work through that. And that is the bottom half of Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. And when I say the bottom half, it's because we can't see the top half. We can see the spider leg or web or whatever it is, but we can't see the top of the volcano. If we go back, well, hang on, we might be able to see it. Let's go back right about there. That might work. Ah, there it is. We can actually see it. There's the top of the volcano, and the spider is still in there. Anyway, that is what Mount Ruapehu is looking like. It's quiet, not doing a heck of a lot. And if we go back earlier in the day, it did look a little bit better. I guess the snow is starting to get further up the mountain all the time, so it's definitely melting off. And I don't know what the temperature there is today, but I'm sure it's nicer than it was here. Anyway, there you go. You can see the top end of it looking pretty good. All right, let's put it back on live, and unfortunately with that cloud in there right now we can't see too much. Let's keep on moving, and I probably will have to do another capture on this because I had to redo this again. This one, since the computer crashed there yesterday, it was tough, but it made me reset everything twice. That was really nasty today. I was not happy with that. But, you know, you take everything as it comes. All right, so there you can see the wonderful lake. That is the caldera for Taupo, and that is quite a sizable volcano, caldera. Hey, speaking of New Zealand, there's Grenzed. Grenzed, how are you? Glad to have you on board. And in the background, unfortunately, with the cloud in the way, we're not going to see it, but our wonderful Mount Ruapehu is right back there. Looks like it wasn't a bad day there in New Zealand. I'll be flying a tourist Taupo again on Saturday, and maybe take more next work or next week, as I'll be staying nearby. Oh, okay, that would be awesome. Send us some pictures, and maybe throw in some dynamite there so we can see an eruption. That'd be pretty cool. Thanks, Grenzed, and welcome. Glad to have you on board. All right, so let's make that one smaller, and we'll leave that be. And it is time for me to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. Oops, I didn't want to shut that one off. Let's leave it there and get us back over here. We are almost good there. I just got to refresh that one screen. That apparently is not loving us. Let's see what happens. There we go, and it is not buffering anymore. All right, for now. The other ones should be all working, and we'll leave it on the one that rotates. That way that will move again for us. That's the bottom one there, the bottom left Thorbjorn one. Of course, it's panning, and if it's looking into the dark area, no lights, you're not going to see anything. So wait a minute, it'll hit the lighter stuff. All right, for those good folks that are here, please, if you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're sitting on the outside peeking in. That's only if you feel we've earned it. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Here comes some music, and poke lightly with your sticks on the ground there in Iceland. You never know, that stuff's got a little bit of pressure under it, or yeah, way under, about 3 to 5 kilometers down. 2 to 4? Nah, 3 to 5. I'll be back. And there we go, that microphone is back on. I'm serious about my Apple stuff. Oh, question for you there, David. How do you get stereo if you only got it on one arm? Huh? Okay, never mind. Adios later. Okay, later there, David. And let me know once you get stereo. Anyway, thank you from the welcome backs from Sue and Kevin in Mars 2028 and Kananaska's country in SL and going south and Ariane 6 and it's a little bit of fun there. All right, looks like that one keeps buffering on us for some reason, but hey, thanks, Frajola, saying welcome back, Daddy, all good. Okay, we want to carry on with what we were looking at. We had a look at our wonderful Popocatépetl, and we had a look at what we couldn't see over at our good old Central Java there, Merapi, as well as, we had a look at Ruapehu and Taupo. Now off to Semeru, and that is in East Java. Let's see if we can get that up on the screen. And it is raining there, unfortunately, so I don't know what we're gonna see. It's raining kittens and puppies. Some big raindrops anyway. That is what's happening. Go figure. That is, of course, 7:47 in the morning. If we go back to the nighttime views, it wasn't always raining, but the views were not always very good. So nighttime stuff, really foggy, and it might have been raining there too. Is it the rainy season coming for those guys? It might be, eh? I don't know. But anyway, it looks like they had, it would be spring there. It'd be the rainy season. And I had quite a bit of rain, so we didn't see too much happening at Semeru, unfortunately, and we can't because of the cloud. Let's go to our next one, Lava TV Cabs, and we're going to see if he has either a live or short. No new short there, streamed 11 days ago, no new live. And does he have a short from recently here? Don't see any dates on these. This one was on November 10th, and I think we looked at this one here. He didn't put a date on it. He should put dates, and that would really be good. Looks like they were doing some other stuff as well, so he's pushing other material up there, which is good. Anyway, let's continue on here, look at what else we've got. Ta'al, I'm not seeing anything new there from them, so no view of Mayon, or Mayon, however they say it. And we want to see if Madame Rutsa has something new for today here. She does. So let's have a quick peek at it. And there she's zooming in on the wonderful Ta'al volcano. So let's just kind of leave that shot there. And you can see quite a bit of off-gassing happening. And it almost looks like it's a little further here. I wonder if some of that is cloud, but it definitely looks like it's throwing out some off-gassing as well as some cloud from the other side here. So interesting to see. We'll give it a quick thumbs up, and thank you, Madam Rutsa, for throwing that one in there. That is all cool, and we'll go over here. That's actually pretty smart astronomy. Oh, he's doing his thing. I used to watch the monitor my live streams if I need to be away from the computer screen. Yep, and that is a good way to do it there, David. All right, so we'll leave that one be. Let's, I guess it's going to be too dark to see anything at Yellowstone. We'll leave that out. And we will go over to our next one here, and that'll be Japan. Let's have a look and see. The ice cream boat just left. Darn it. You can see it there. Somebody's got to get in the speedboat and catch up. Mind you, the other ice cream boats should be coming in here pretty quick. They are, if they're on time, they should be showing up anytime. And that'll be awesome. Yeah, looking at what we've got coming from our wonderful Mount or Sakurajima, the volcano. Looks like it's calmed down a little bit, and it's just throwing up some gas plumes. Let's take a look a little closer, and there you can see that. Nothing too crazy going on, and of course they finally reset the stream so you can go back and see what it looked like earlier, and I'm happy they did that. That is much better for us, and we can see early morning, 6:08 a.m. The birds were flying around and some off-gassing happening there. Going back into the night, we don't see too much different. It was off-gassing, continuing to do that. Some stars out there and some extra light in here, so hard to tell what's going on. But it does look like there might be a glow in there, so we may have some hot lava sitting in the caldera. When we go a little further, I don't see it here in this shot, and that may be just the density of the gases coming out, but you never know. And go back a little bit further, again, hard to tell. There is kind of a tinge of a pink in there, so I would probably guess that there is some active lava sitting in the bottom of that caldera, but it's hard to be 100% certain. Maybe just trickery of light, the way things are being hit from the sides. Anyway, that is it. That is Sakurajima in Japan. We can make that one smaller. Just double check here. Second ice cream boat still not on the way in. Darn it. And let's see. Ooh, nice shoes. Okay. What is it? A six. Anyway, that's our closer up view of the caldera or a crater, and you can see the off-gassing that's happening right now. Pretty cool, and nothing really crazy going on there, so we'll leave that be. Moving on to our next volcano over there in Japan. This is Aso, and of course Aso, this is just the active vent within basically the super volcano's crater, which is over 25 kilometers in width, and this is the only active vent in there right now, and it is minimal at best when we talk about activity. On occasion we see a little pop come out, but I haven't seen anything for almost 2 years now, so hopefully we'll get some kind of an eruption. The steam you see, of course, because that thing is like a bowl, it captures the water when it rains, and that sits in there like a little lake, and the floor is hot in that little lake, and of course it causes the water to steam off, as well as produce SO2 gases. And if we go back here a little bit and see what it looked like just right at the sunrise, there's a nice shot, and just need to make the really red thing here. Never mind, Japan, you know. Anyway, looks pretty awesome here. Yep, off-gassing. Let's leave that one alone, and we'll carry on. I don't think it's going to pop anytime soon, and we'll get over to our next one, and that is Asama. And nice and clear at Asama today. Very good looking, and really shiny surface. Wow, I didn't think it was that shiny. That looks a little different, but that is at 9:55 a.m. It definitely is off-gassing, and you can see that. And if we go back a couple of hours, well, that cloud was sitting over top of it. Let's go back a little bit more, and there you can see. Look at this, right in that spot. It looks like some very darkish ash type smoke coming out of there. Maybe we're going to see this thing erupt. Yeah, thank you for the 5-minute warning, Sue. And yeah, maybe it's time. This thing might pick up a little bit. Anyway, going back into the night, We see some other clouds kind of coming into it, so hard to tell what it was doing. Lots of stars in the sky though, and again that cloud cap sitting on top. It's hard to tell what's coming out of the volcano. Going back to about 9 hours ago, you do see some steam and gases coming out at that point, and it is definitely active there. And that was 49 minutes after midnight. If we go back a little bit further, we do still see the same thing. So and this is all the way back, and again a little bit more of a cloud in there, I think, but you never know. That could all be off-gassing from the volcano. We'll see what happens. Anyway, that is the shot right now. That is live from Asama. Asama-san is about 100 kilometers northwest of Tokyo, and there we go. Let's make that one smaller. Go back over here, and here comes the other ice cream boat. So well, he's a little late. He, mind you, no, he's supposed to arrive at 10, and at 10:15 he leaves. So a 15-minute turnaround, and just in time for commercials. I don't want to see commercials. Uh-oh, there we go. Anyway, there's our ice cream boat. So, yep, head on down, go follow the road down, and turn at the lights, get down to the dock down there, and you can get that ice cream as soon as they set the stand up. You can be first in line. Yay, and enjoy it. All right, let's see, what else we got? I did want to go have a quick peek at our wonderful Italy, if we can see it. And right now, obviously, something is not working with that. If we go back a little ways, though, I could see some of that wonderful purple color. And this is Mount Etna. Ooh, actually, that's actually not a bad shot. There we go. That's before or after the filtering. I have no idea. But that is what the current condition is like there at 1:55 a.m. And let's see if we go back a little bit more and see if we can spot anything else in there that was not bad looking. Oh yeah, right in here. This is about an hour ago. It had a little bit of fireworks going on. So this is about an hour ago, Mount Etna, Sicily, and you'll see the fireworks, the Strombolian activity right there. Beautiful shot, and I like that. Actually, I'm going to bring that back a little bit, and I'm going to take a picture of that. There we go. I got it. That is beautiful. Anyway, yeah, so a little bit of Strombolian activity. Gotta love that, you guys. Let's see if we can see a little bit more. There's another couple good bursts here. This one should be working about, yeah, let's back that up. So yeah, you'll see it right there. Look at Etna earlier, was just red. Yep. And I know I did too, and I thought, yeah, it's going to just be a horrible picture. But that is not bad, and that was a nice little Strombolian eruption, and I'm thinking it's probably going to have a few more in here. I don't want to hit it on the red stuff. I know that was not very good. Let's see. Oh, there's a little bit of a burst. Awesome. And that's worthy of another photo. There we go. And all good. So yeah, that is the activity at Mount Etna right now. And then before that, I guess they must have adjusted the camera. We'll go right about here. We should see another pop. And always nice to see the stars in the background and the volcano doing its thing. So let's move that ahead. There we go. And beautiful burst, starburst of a Strombolian activity. And not eating bacon bits is better. What? Don't eat bacon bits. Bacons are sacred. Anyway, and there you go. I don't know how much more of that we had. prior to this. Yeah, probably not much. It was not doing too well earlier there. Let's see. Well, let's back that one up a little bit more. Right around there, this was another nice burst, and that you see at 22:43. So pretty awesome shot. So some Strombolian activity, and that is wonderful stuff at Etna, and I'm glad I went to have a peek here. So little bacon bits, and we do like them, and if it keeps on going, then we may get a bacon river and get our full-sized bacons, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, it's nice to have it actually erupting. Oh, look, there is actually bacon happening there. We are seeing bacon a little bit, and little bacon strips. Hopefully we'll see some more. So some lava flow from our wonderful Mount Etna in Sicily, and you can see that lava just kind of dribbling down there a little bit. Okay, so it is time for me to take another break, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm wondering, yeah, we'll put you back on Iceland though, unless you want me to leave you here. This is currently live, and this is Mount Etna, so I think I might leave it on here for right now. Take our minds off of the other one for now, and let's see if we can get the right thing on the bottom of the screen and turn that on. Flying monkeys don't burn your fingers. Don't what? Flying monkeys, more bacon. Yeah, well, I'll leave it on here for this break, so we'll see if there's any more eruptive activity. Hang in there, everyone, and if you haven't yet bopped that like button, give it a quick shot, please. And also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome as well. And on that friendly note, I am your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Here's some music. Keep smiling. And this one, if you can get all the way up there and poke it, you are welcome to. Poke it with a stick. I'll be back. And there we go, we got that microphone back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from everyone, from Mars 2028, and Sue, and Kevin, and Kananaska's Country, and Connie Tyree waving. And thanks Michael Olson as well, thank you. And where's that Sharon Stewart? I hear you, Sharon Stewart. Somewhere. Anyway, Linda Schoof back. Welcome in, peeking in from the Lurkers Lounge. Awesome. And thanks for peeking in. All good. Let's continue on with what we're doing. And I think what we'll do right now is the volcano report. And we'll get at that. So, lots of activity, and we kind of want to catch up with everything else that we got going on here. So interesting that Mount Etna is erupting. We got Strombolian activity, although it's not really heavy, but still nice to see that. And of course the news from Grindavik saying that the eruption may move a little further to the north, which may give the town a reasonable chance of survival, and I'm hoping that is the case. I'm really hoping it gets well beyond that ridge and flows the other direction and leaves the town alone. Linda Schoof throws in a wonderful $5 super chat. Thank you, Linda. And that is all very kind of you to help support the channel with a super sticker, and that is it. I keep it up. Yep, we're working on it. All right, so let's get at the volcano report. Sunday's volcanic activity, so that's late Sunday. We had 6 volcanoes on the list. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 2,100. Klyashevskoye, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia, eruption to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 2145. Etna in Sicily, no more ash visible on satellite imagery, but we already know. We've seen activity now, so that's all cool. Anyway, that was at 2215. Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions continue to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, and that's at 2215. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions reported at 2245. And Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 2315. Monday's volcanic activity, oh wow, 13 volcanoes on the list, and yeah, well, I'll go through them, and let's see. Starting out with Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, the one we can't see. Volcanic ash to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at midnight. And Ibu on Halmahera Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 8,000 feet at 2,400 meters, reported at 30 minutes after midnight. And then a discrete volcanic ash eruption to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters at 1830. Next is Santiaguito in Guatemala, new volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 4 a.m. Mayon Luzon Island in the Philippines, however you pronounce it. And eruption, volcanic ash cloud, unknown height, reported at 4:45 a.m. Popocatépetl, central Mexico, volcanic ash emissions continue to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 4:45 a.m. And we've seen that. Continuing volcanic ash emissions observed to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters at 16:15. And it must have been doing that all the way through because we've seen that as well. Reykjanes volcano update, and we have 6 separate reports there, and we've already looked at the last 2. We will try to go through the other 4 when we get right to it, and we'll continue on with the other stuff. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions let's try that again. Continuous ash emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 8 a.m. Yeah, boy, don't mess that up, eh? Luotalak, Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia, and discrete volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 9 a.m. Then Nevada del Ruiz in Colombia, new volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 11:15. Sakurajima in Japan exploded to 5,000 feet, 1,500 meters, reported at 1,300. Hey, we didn't see that. Mind you, I don't think we got back that far. And of course, that is across that date line again, so that's technically there yesterday, or our yesterday, or our tomorrow. No, hang on, never mind. Fuego, Guatemala, new volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 1,300. Sangay in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 1,315. And Reventador in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters from 1415. Thank you, Sue, for sending that in. That is awesome. I really do appreciate that. And you say another 1.7 in Grindavik. That's all cool. And thanks again, Sue. And let's see if we can go pop open those other ones. How come we're buffering again on this one? We'll have to redo it. I don't see that quake shaking anything. Maybe the quake did it. That's it. The quake made the camera stop. That's gotta be what's happening here. Looks like somebody's driving along. Oh, and we're stuck with that camera too. Darn it, we need to get these things continuous and moving. Why are they stopping on me? I don't know or don't understand. Anyway, there we got it going. Steam from the bottom right side there, that's the Schwarzenegger power station with the blue lagoon in behind it. And everything there is still working away. I don't know about heat there in Grindavik because of the broken steam lines or hot water lines. I don't know exactly if it's a steam heat or hot water heat, but that is what's going on. Hey, Diane, welcome. Good to have you on board. Anyway, I did want to go look at the other couple of reports here. Let me see if I can get onto that correct screen. So let's see, did we see this one? Okay, this was, yeah, I read this report for myself earlier, and here's Mr. Is it Thorson? I hope I said his name correctly. Anyway, Thorson, yeah. He talked about what was going on and how things will happen. Okay, so the meter deep linear shaped graben formed in graben fissure, whatever you want to call it, formed in town of Grindavik, followed the continuous magma intrusion shifting within the shallow vertical fissure shaped body known as a dike. The highly this highly indicated a new batch of magma at very shallow levels that might reach the surface, unfortunately, of the town very soon, within a short time span, says the professor of volcanology, and blah blah blah. It continues. Yeah, it indicates that it will soon erupt, and that unfortunately indicates the eruption will occur within town limits of Grindavik. Now they changed their mind on this one. Magma intrusion along that line stretches from the old volcanic craters in the northeast of Grindavik zone of crustal weakness through the town south into the sea a bit. So we know that whole thing is 15 kilometers long, and they're kind of pointing at this thing, and yeah, that runs through town. So if that is in fact where it's going to erupt all the way along this thing, I hope it stays up on this side and does its thing, and we don't want it over there. Let's hope it opens over here and flows to the north. That would really be a lot better for everyone. And next report was this one here, and this is just, I guess, basically a explanation of the Reykjanes volcano update. Drone flight banned, drone flight bans area ordered. So they're saying basically these are the areas that they do not want drones to fly in. And I can understand that to a degree, and I understand what they're referring to. They don't want people in harm's way, and two, of course, if something happens, the people that had to evacuate are already pretty upset, and I think they want to try to mitigate any possibility of them seeing their own houses being demolished or something if that eruption actually happens. So that's something that they've put into their orders there, and I guess it is what it is. So they've got it there, and I think that's nothing to do with us. No, it isn't, so we'll leave that be. Due to the expected volcano eruption in the vicinity of Grindavik, a drone flight ban has been issued by the Icelandic Transport Agency over the area defined, and then they give you your lots and lawns. Exceptions include flights by a National Police Commissioner, Defense, Coast Guard. This ban is already valid, lasting until November 29th. So that is what's going on there. And the next report, of course, is this one. And let's see what we've got written there. And it says Reykjanes volcano update, M3.4 quake near LD. Volcano last night, so they're talking about that. And in the early morning today at 3:46 GMT, an earthquake with a magnitude 3.4 hit area near LD, a volcano southwest of the Reykjanes Ridge, and the quake location recorded at 9.8 kilometers depth with an epicenter in the lots and lawns there. Anyway, that is kind of what we were seeing there. Nothing really too spectacular with that. And there showed it out in the water near LD Island, just kind of along the ridge itself. So that gives you a little bit of an idea where it was, and we'll leave that be. And I don't think there's anything else there. Nope. And the next one was this one. And they kind of pasted over the earthquake map with the other one here as well, kind of the same thing as what we were seeing before. And again, that big long fissure line, so that could be from out here somewhere all the way into here. I'm not sure exactly how far it goes down, but that's kind of the line that we're looking at. We are hoping that we see the eruption out here, and from here on would be safe. Anything on this side, of course, will likely come back towards Grindavik, and that is not something we want to see. Quake under the Reykjanes Peninsula during the last 24 hours. That's what we got there. and that is unrelated, so we'll leave that one alone. There is no eruption yet in Iceland. Yeah, well, we kind of know that. However, everyone in the country is now hooked on the latest news from Grindavik, where the eruption is expected to occur anytime. A good place to follow in near real time is the live feed there of RUV, National Broadcasting, or you can follow places like VolcanoX live stream, and they seem to do a little of that as well. And they use a few more sources to gather all that information. Anyway, all good. Anyway, they do talk about the other stuff there, and looking at it, if looking at the distribution of the recent quakes, see attached a photo showing the past 24 hours in the area, the approximately 15 kilometer long southwest northeast orientation of the magma intrusion or slash dike becomes very visible, and they're referring to this area right in here, and we'll see what happens. So it's interesting, and we had a look at the other two reports as well, and the 3D map for who's that, Doc? Who's who? Professor? This guy? Is that who you're asking about? That's a volcanologist. Oh, hang on, my phone is ringing. Hang on. Sorry, I had to take that call. Okay, VolcanoX. Who's that, Doc? Oh, okay. VolcanoX, I have no idea. I just heard that through the, I heard it through the grapevine. Okay. What? 4-7 p.m. here. I don't know what that is. Anyway, no, that's the professor. Anyway, we'll leave him be. All right, let's leave it on the last one here. What was I trying to read? Yeah, that 15 kilometer long strip. That's something that we were kind of looking at there with the quakes themselves, and you can kind of see where they are located. And this is set on the last 2 hours, of course, and you can see where those quakes are. So that is what's happening, and hopefully we will see what's a VolcanoX. It's some show there, Michael. I've heard of it. I think it's on YouTube. Who's on first? I have no idea, but what's on second? And let's go back to our wonderful stream here, and I got to refresh the other one here, see if it'll keep going. It doesn't want to come back right now. Let's see what we can do. Oh, there it goes. All right, I'm going to leave it on here. I'm going to go take that break. Actually, before I do that, let me just check. Well, I don't know. Do you want to watch Etna or do you want to watch this? This is a VolcanoX live stream. Yes, it is. And you bet. I don't know if you want to watch Etna or not. Etna's doing things. So, your choice. Do you want to watch the potential or do you want to watch the thing happening now? Either or. You want to watch Etna? All right. Let's make Etna bigger, and we'll leave Etna on the screen for the duration of the break. So, potential. Potential, that's the difference between charges from two areas. measured in watts, amps, volts, and many other things. Etna, Etna, Etna. Okay, we're going to watch Etna. I'm going to go take that break. And, yep, potential is just something pretty cool. Here's some music. Hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. And please don't forget to subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. Anyway, there's some more Strombolian activity coming out of Etna. Beautiful stuff. So watch that during the break. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. By the way, that was my nosy landlord. He says, so when you going to Iceland? And I told him, as soon as you buy me a ticket. I had to shut him up real fast. It's all right. It's great to have a friend as a landlord as a friend. So very cool. Anyway, bacon seeds. We had bacon seeds. They were because we started an hour early today. We had bacon seeds a while back already. There, Kevin. Sorry if you missed that. We did start at 4 o'clock instead of 5 today because I had the day off, and I want to finish off a little earlier tonight. So that's the whole plan behind the whole thing. Landlords just curious. Well, he's a good landlord, and I consider him a friend too. So it's he's a nice guy. Anyway, here's some music. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on, and hopefully we got everything going here. Yeah, Kevin Haynes, I'm not sure if and that was what you were looking for, the IMO one. I don't know what you were trying to type in there, IMS and then ISM. But hopefully you can ask if we didn't get it right. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue. And hey, there she is. I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. Pardon me. And Aunt Memo is also on board. Welcome, Aunt Memo. And thanks, Ken in Aska's Country, and Kevin Haynes, and Old Mummy of Hamsters, and Michael Olson. IMO, yeah, and that is what we got. And Jason, thank you. And Frajola saying, welcome back, Daddy. Awesome. And thank you. All right, so where are we at? Well, obviously, what we're watching is Mount Etna, and Mount Etna is doing its thing. It is producing some wonderful Strombolian activity, like right there. So, kind of the fireworks are on, and they're set on low though. So, I guess we'll have to get in touch with Yvonne Kunkel and tell her to phone the lava workers down there and get them to crank it up a little bit. I know they've got a whole network and system down there, so pretty cool. And what is it? I'm not sure. WW2 on to you. Okay. World War II? No, we don't worry about World War II. That's in the past. Anyway, Aunt Memo saying hi to everyone. Okay, cool. And let's see. Okay, you're welcome there, Kevin Haynes. And well, on YouTube. We on YouTube? Oh, we on YouTube. That's what it says. Okay. Got it there. We on YouTube. Or to you. We on to you. Ugh. I'll get it right yet. I've got dyslexia, so don't mind me. And belated welcome back from Going South. Thank you. And that's all backwards too. Okay, so anyway, what we were looking at, of course, was our wonderful stuff in Iceland. We don't see any eruptive activity. As a matter of fact, we see a vehicle going by, and that's got lots of lights on it. I wonder where the heck that's going. Let's see if we can get the other camera moving again. It looks like it's buffering once again. And we'll refresh and see. Okay, it's pointing somewhere else into the darkness, and that's okay. But we don't see any eruption as of yet. Nothing happening. All quiet as far as earthquakes are concerned. We're still watching the fairly quiet earthquake area. If I get onto that map, and we'll point it there alone. That's what we've got. Last 2 hours, 60 earthquakes in all of Iceland, and a majority of those are not, well, they're all, I was going to say they're all there, but we got 2 out here. Not really anything major, and we've got a 3 offshore, 5.2 kilometers down, a 3 in magnitude 30 minutes after midnight. So that one wasn't really noticed earlier, but the quake activity here definitely has diminished. And looking at the direct area here, that fault line or dike, as they refer to it as, is in that orientation, and that is a northeast to southwest, and we don't know where it's going to pop, and we're hoping further over here, and if that is the case, that'll all be good. It'll just flow out in these areas and get caught up there, unless there's a huge amount of magma. But we're again hoping that the potential hotspot that they had pointed out before was just out here by Thorbjorn, and hopefully that is not where it pops, because we really don't want to see Grindavik destroyed. Now, the other possibility is that we could have a submarine eruption. That is not off the table for those good people that are interested in that. That is something that could happen. Anyway, that is what we got going on. So within the last 2 hours, 63 quakes, and another one here just now, 3.6 kilometers down, 1:50 a.m., and that is now basically just happened. So pretty much as close as we can get it time-wise. So hopefully we're not going to see more of those, and maybe see it move somewhere else. I want to see other places and get the quakes, and not there. Stay away from there. You've done enough damage already. Bent everything up. So, all cool. Anyway, I'll zoom back out a little bit, and we'll leave the other area here in. And notice there's no more quakes showing up over here. No real swarm. Even when we move it to the 12-hour mark, you see quite a few of those quakes have dissipated, and it's just not happening again. So we'll see what happens in our near future. Mars 2028 says, I heard there are some 2300-year-old events near Grindavik that could help the magma get out. You know anything about that? Yeah, that is up in the what we were looking at, that picture, where is it? Where there, this area right in here, what he's showing. I don't know if that picture gets too much bigger, but this area here, and that is up in the northern part, off to the right hand side of that. It would put you over towards the Blue Lagoon. Actually, that would be over here towards Schwarzenegger and the Blue Lagoon, and this is that a column of vents that they're referring to. If we go and look at it here, and that is this, it's in this area. Old stuff. They don't show it on the map here, but that is where they would be, and hopefully it would erupt over there, and that would definitely be a blessing, really, for everyone. Thinking it's a calm before the storm. Yep. Well, we don't know what is really going on, and that could be exactly what it is, a calm before the storm. Anyway, we had a look around at the other volcanoes around the planet, and have gone through our reports and everything. Let's take a look at our wonderful earthquakes, and that's not the page we are looking for. Oh yes, it is. Well, I'll just click on there. All right, this is the page we're looking for, and that is all good. Let's oh, come on, why aren't you working? I clicked you. Funny that. Give it a second. It's it seems to not want to do anything. Okay, now it's working. All right. There we go. Looking at first off the Kamchatka Peninsula, we have one quake there, 4.6 from 1449, 60.6 kilometers down. That is quite far down. That's actually not even on the peninsula, but very close. Closest volcano would be Matnovsky there, I think, or one with any activity. Then we got a couple of little ones up here, 3.5s. and a 3.3. I'm not going to worry about that. In the Bering Strait, and looking at the Aleutian Islands real quick, a bunch of little ones, and then we got one that's a little bit bigger, Andreanoff Island, and that is a 4.4, and that is from 1210, 78.4 kilometers down for that one. Potential there to shake things up for more volcanoes. And we got a 3.1 here at Chingnik, Chingnik, if I said it right. Anyway, that is 3.1, 13:59 is the time on that, 35 kilometers down. And sliding down here a little bit more, we see nothing out of the ordinary on the San Andreas, and then we get down to the Imperial Fault, and we have a 4.4 there off of Mexico, 7 minutes after midnight, and that's 10 kilometers down. Sliding down a little bit more, don't see anything in Central America, and very little over here. It looks like one off the coast of Chile, and that's a 4.3 from 10:48, 33.1 kilometers down for him. A quick check, nothing out here in the South Sandwich Islands. Ooh, what's this? South of Africa. Little guy, 4.9, South of Africa. Hey, what a good description I had. 8:53 a.m. and 10 kilometers down. So interesting, South of Africa. Let's go over here to the other side, and there's New Zealand. And how come we got a quake here that we didn't see before? Or here? Things that make you go, that was yesterday, and they didn't show up till today. And old. That's odd. 4.0 from 11:51, and that is in the southern end of the island, the North Island, that is, 15.7 kilometers down. The other one is out in the water, and that's a 4.3 out there, and that was on the 6th. We didn't see that one either. Holy Batman. 22:56 or 21:56 was the time back then. Looking on the Kermadec Ridge, and we don't see anything right there, but we have this one here, Kermadec Island region, 5.7, and that is from 7:40 a.m. 421.8 kilometers down. Fiji area, 4.6 from 11:42, 521.2 kilometers down. Nothing up here in the American Samoas or Tonga or the rest of the Fiji. Nothing in Vanuatu, nothing in the Solomons, and then we get into Papua New Guinea, and we had some big shaking going on there. 6.1 at 43 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down for that one. That would have woken the neighbors up, yep. And there's a 4.9, and New Ireland region, Papua New Guinea is what they're calling that one. 9:39 a.m., 10 kilometers down. And the other one here, 4.9, New Britain region. Okay, they've got a lot of new things over there. 16:59 was the time, and 10 kilometers down from today. And then one on the bigger island, and that's 4.6 from 11:34, 77.5 kilometers down for him. I'm moving over a little bit more, nothing in our wonderful Banda Sea area. I'm surprised we don't see a little aftershock or something. And going all the way to Myanmar, nothing up there. And southern end of Indonesia, Philippines, 4.9, Maluling, I don't know if I said that right. I probably didn't, but that's okay. 1710, and that is 35 kilometers down for that 4.9. And nothing else in the other portions of the Philippines, nothing up in Taiwan. Going up the Japanese islands, we don't see anything. Just going to zoom out, don't see anything else going all the way up until you get back up to the Kamchatka Peninsula. So let's leave that alone. We got that little guy down there already. Hey, anybody interested in some real estate? I still have lots and lots and lots for sale for the Ethiopian and Somalian waterfront properties. I guarantee you'll have wonderful beaches, very shallow waters for a while, the occasional shake. It'll be an official shake and bake zone. Hey, for a nominal fee, you could have a few acres of a beachfront. Just order now, please. Anyway, at 4.9 from 11:54, 8.4 kilometers down. and that of course is on that fault line there, and of course that is going to be the one of the islands will be here, and this will be one of the other ones. And you know, you can have some really nice shallow property there, beautiful stuff, just gorgeous there. Once that sand and the water gets in there, you know, in a million years you won't, you'll be so settled in, it'll be cozy. Anyway, let's close that. Looking on the Arabian microplate, we do have this here, 4.6, 2250 was the time on that, 10 kilometers down, and getting back up onto the northern side of the fault line there. We do see this one, it's on the Eurasian plate, and that's a 4.6 from Azerbaijan, and 758 as the time on that. And let's see, we'll go over a little bit more, and this is, I guess, in Turkey, 4.3. I wonder if Piggy felt that one. That would have been pretty nasty. That was from yesterday, 2228, 10 kilometers down, and that's not too far away from her. And we don't see anything new over here in Iceland either, nothing sizable from the USGS, and we'll leave that be. And I don't think there's anything else that I missed, other than we're going to go to Hawaii and see what we got there. A little bit more activity today from the looks of things, especially around Kilauea, so something might be reactivated. I did secretly watch a little bit of Two Pineapples today. Don't tell them I was hiding in the background there, just lurking. But no, I was trying to catch up on things, and you know, I didn't bother typing because I was in the middle of cleaning and a bunch of other things too. So, but I did peek in there, so it's always nice to see a friend being on there. Anyway, 2.6 for that guy that's out in the water, and that's at 10:49 our time. Take off 3 hours. I get Hawaii time, I think. Something like that. Anyway, 33.2 kilometers down for that. The other ones here in Pahala, there's really only 4, so not that much to go through. 1.5 from 2259 yesterday, 31.5 kilometers down. The one right on top of, or in Pahala, or I should say under, is from 1831, 30.9 kilometers under Pahala. So I don't think anyone would have felt that. Maybe a little shake. You might have seen your glass, the liquid, jiggle a little. Anyway, 2.0 there from yesterday at 2156, 30.9 kilometers down. And the other one is 2.0 from 2156, also yesterday at 30.9 kilometers down. Now looking over here, a little bit busier, but we had a couple out, way out here. We'll get these stragglers. Lilani Estates area there, I guess, or close to it. 11:16 is the time on it, 6.5 kilometers down below sea level for that one. And that's 1.1. The other one here, 1.7, a little bit bigger, at 1350, 3.5 kilometers below sea level. And now we can zoom into this area a little bit and see what we've got happening here. So we'll start down with these three. 2.1 at 5:26 this morning, 3.1 clicks down. 1.8 from 36 minutes after midnight, 1.2 kilometers down. And this is 2.4, and that came in at 4 a.m. and that's 3.2 clicks down. And then we got a 1.9, 1756, 1.8 kilometers down. 1.7 from 455, 1.5 kilometers down. 2.5, a little bit bigger. I'm not going to hit them all here. This is too tedious. 1.9 clicks down, 820. And we'll just get a couple of the big ones. 2.0, 1941 yesterday, 1.9 clicks down. This one here, 2.1 from 2148, 50, 1.3 kilometers below sea level. What about these ones on the edge? A 0.8 from 1950 yesterday, 1.1 clicks down. This one 500 meters down, and that is a 1.9 from a 339, 500 meters down. That's below sea level. That means it's still got a long way to get up. It's 1,500 meters to get to the surface. That could take quite a while if there was magma pushing up. Anyway, 1.8 from a 634, 400 meters down. That one might beat the race just by a little bit. And this one here is 800 meters down. It's a 1.8. 441 is the time on that. We already got this at 2.1, so we'll leave him be. And this little straggler over here, a 0.5, all by himself, and that's from 1027, 1.7 kilometers below sea level, and I don't think he means any harm. He's probably just shaken up from the rest of them. All right, that's it for our wonderful earthquakes around the world. It is time for me to take another break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll go do that for those good people here. Yep, top of the hour, past the top of the hour already. Holy Batman, a quick peek there. Oop, I'll put it back on this guy. And we'll have a quick peek just to see. I don't see anything dangerous happening there. Is that bottom screen moving or not? I don't think it is. And let me just move the mouse onto it. Where is it? Here. Yeah, I got it. All right. So, yep, past break time. Going to do that right now. Don't go away. We'll leave it on Iceland this time around. And or do you want me to put it back on Etna? Let's see. And what's Etna looking like? That's Etna right now. I don't know if it's popping out anything or not. I guess we'll. I don't know. Maybe Iceland. I want to see Iceland pop, but I also want to see Etna. Iceland. Yeah, I think so, Sue. Let's do that. Okay, we'll leave it there. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, if you're peeking in from the outside, please do consider hitting that subscribe button and help us out grow the channel a little bit, and we'll keep things going. So keep smiling, don't go away, and yeah, go ahead, poke the ground. I want to see some lava. I need lava. I'll be back. go. Hey, I hope your granddad handed down that gold watch there going south. Oh boy, oh boy. And would the real David please stand up? Oh, too much fun. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Cananesca's country and old mummy of hamsters saying welcome back, Uncle Doc. And thanks Sue, thanks Siba, and thank you Mars 2028 for the welcome back as well. All good. Yeah. So let's everyone take it easy. I know we're cranky. We don't get lava, and we hate that, right? Ugh. This lagging is getting old. Lagging. I hope you're not lagging. No, David's admit to being here. David's in his own stream. I think that's where he's at. He was here earlier, though. Thanks for the welcome back going south. All right. I think it is weather time, whether we like it or not. And I'm trying to figure out where the heck the weather is. I got to refresh that. And get that going. And SO2 is what we're going to do now. And let's have a look at North America, see where we are at. And okay, so quick peek. Looks like we are saturated throughout the northern hemisphere for the most part with some levels of SO2, unfortunately. And if we go to the southern hemisphere, it looks a lot better down there. But you know, you wait a little while, wait till we get into a full-blown winter. We won't have any SO2, and they'll have it all down here as the snow starts to melt and produces all that off-gassing. Anyway, let's start out here in the Kamchatka Peninsula. We are seeing stuff that is obviously coming from volcanoes like what is it, Shivlash and Klyushevskoy and Bezyuniani and Kurimsky and Mutnovsky, and then down here on Paramashir Island we'll have Ibiko and what is it? Chick something or other. Ha! It'll come to me. Actually, it'll come to Sue faster. She'll type in what the other volcano is. I forgot. Ibiko and Chikarachki, and there it is. That'll work. Okay, and down there. Anyway, that's what's pluming off and going in through the Bering Sea and ending up over here, and all the way through back into the Gulf of Alaska area and getting out into the Pacific. We are still seeing some off-gassing, but minute amounts coming from Sheldon, but that's hard to tell with what's in there. And let's keep going here. We see the other plumes still getting over in through Alberta, Saskatchewan, and British Columbia, of course. Not so bad up in Yukon, still fairly heavy in Northwest Territories, and of course Nunavut has got all of different kinds. It depends on where you are, but I want none of it. Looking at, we still see this heavy plume coming through on northern Ontario, as well as all the way up into the Nunavut Islands up there across Hudson's Bay, and that's working its way through. After that, things should be a little bit lighter coming in, and hopefully that'll help make things dissipate and breathe easy after that. Still very heavy out here in the eastern provinces. Looks like Labrador is probably the highest right now, but Newfoundland not that great. Nova Scotia a little bit worse, same as over in New Brunswick and possibly PEI. Eastern coast of the U.S. is seeing it as well, and they are seeing a lot of higher levels hopefully they will be okay. That's all the way down. Actually, it goes pretty much into Georgia, even into Florida with that SO2 level. Cutting off at David's house. He's sitting in the sunshine. Anyway, that's all good. And looking at the central portions of the U.S. and the western portions, looking like a big clear spot in the middle, but half of Texas is good, the other half not so good. Oklahoma, a little bit worse, but still not super heavy levels. And then Washington and Oregon and California are still experiencing higher levels, but nothing too crazy. No one saved the park bench. How sad. Yep, and that is. Anyway, Mexico City and Popocatépetl, of course, responsible for this. And we're not seeing it pluming over the Gulf of Mexico anymore. That's kind of nice. It's kind of localized. That means a little less SO2. And of course, looking at what we've got here in the Central American region and Colombia, Nevada del Ruiz pumping out quite a bit. And who's the other one? Sangay down here in Ecuador doing a lot of that as well. I'm surprised we're seeing higher levels there from Costa Rica. That's kind of interesting. But going into the Pacific, nonetheless, still seeing Sabancaya here, and Villarrica would be down in this region. And too dangerous to rescue it. The ground could collapse. Yeah, I wouldn't go there. That park bench, I think I'd leave it be. Wait for the geologists to find it in a couple of 100,000 years and say, hey, look, we had people here, they made things. Anyway, there you go. Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo, a little higher levels. Quick peek out here, South Sandwich Islands. Michael volcano is being drawn southward there as far as that plume. Nothing crazy though coming from it. Moving over, we're not seeing anything coming out of Easter Island or any of the other locations there from submarine vents as of late, which is probably a good thing. White Isle volcano here on the northern end of New Zealand doing its stuff. It's actually an island. It's not right on New Zealand. No, it's part of New Zealand, but not part of the islands. It's its own. And there we go, Melbourne, our oil refinery, and north of Sydney, we have coking plants doing their thing. Out here in Tonga, we have still some activity, as well as seeing this big storm and circulation through here. You don't see anything over Fiji. Actually, this is quite reduced as well, likely raining there. And Vanuatu is still, well, kind of diminished values there too, not quite as heavy as normal. Looking at Papua New Guinea, about the same. They too may be getting some rain. 'Tis the start of the rainy season for those guys. Lutulak, a little bit easier today, and then we see our wonderful Semeru, very heavy output of SO2. Very little from Merapi, that is somewhere right around here actually, and not very much happening here, and I'm surprised. Jakarta, and yeah, the levels are, what are they at today? A little less than what we see normally, but yep. There's a Krakatau there, and Jakarta, and a heavy populated peninsula area there, or whatever you want to call it, I guess, of just land. On that big island of Java, doing its thing. And then, of course, looking at the other area on Sumatra, we may have a Dempo adding to it. This one would be Marapi and Kerinci, making that plume, and then you've got Sinabung up here doing its thing. Moving on, looking at Ibu and Dakono on Halmahera Island here. Well, they're actually over here. That plume's quite a ways away. And that really does look like a candle, doesn't it? When you look at it, a sideways candle. Anyway, kind of neat. Okay, looking at this one over here, and that's a Mayon or Mayon or Mayon, however they say it. And I used to say it just Mayon, and that sounded so good. Let's leave it as that. Anyway, that's in the Philippines, and then of course we have Taal volcano there, and it works as well. Still seeing a fair amount coming from the Japanese islands out here, the volcano islands, and then of course the industrial stuff in Taiwan. Suwanoshijima picked up the pace a little bit today, and we see a lot more SO2 right there. And then when we get into this area, that would be that, oh boy, the Obi-Wan Kenobi one. Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't remember the name of this one. Anyway, the other one over here, this is a Sakurajima, and it's doing its thing. And look at that SO2 coming out of ASO. And that is very good there, heavy levels. And there it is, Kuchi no Rabajima. Okay, I'll try to have 3 of them before bedtime. Wow, that is incredibly hard to say. Kushinoi-Rabujima. Wow, that is just incredible. Anyway, that is interesting to see that high level there. Getting over to Tokyo, and we see Tokyo's got higher levels. Asama up here as not producing as much. There it is, right there, Asama. And that's what we got going on. So yeah, not seeing a heck of a lot there. Let's leave that be, zoom out a little bit, and that gets us back up to the Kamchatka Peninsula. Shanghai looks pretty bad today. Hong Kong not so bad, and eastern portions of India still bad. Most of Pakistan not doing so well either. Sri Lanka is pretty good today. A little bit on there. South Africa still smelting gold. Not as much happening there. I think they may have some rainstorms down there. And of course, looking at the Democratic Republic of the Congo, where we have Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo. And then of course up here, Eruption looks like a little bit of a trail of SO2, and not much. I think that one has gone quiet on us. And of course the oil refineries here in the Mideast, where we have Iran, Iraq, Kuwait, and Saudi Arabia, as well as places like Beirut. And where is this from? Where the heck is that? That is a really heavy SO2 plume. I don't know if that was something that floated in there, or if that is new, and I'm trying to figure out where exactly that is, because that's not the Ukraine. The Ukraine is here. So where is this happening? That is in parts of Kazakhstan, I think, as well as the USSR. Interesting. Hopefully it's nothing crazy, just a plume left over from something. It's probably from oil fields in Kazakhstan. Okay, and well, that is a lot of SO2. Looking at Turkey, again, about the same as yesterday. I think it was 8 something for Piggy out there in Kos. Hopefully that is okay. And then we've got a wonderful Mount Etna. Who's erupting? Yeah, Mount Etna. And that is not a bad plume for something that's erupting. And then Stromboli as well. A little bit of activity there. Not seeing too much more from them. And looking at everywhere else, though, we see the European areas here. Not bad in the southern half of France, and then down in Spain and Portugal. But looks like everywhere else you're pretty much done. Italy isn't bad, so that's not bad. Even Sardinia and that area, but everywhere up here looks like England, Scotland, portions of Wales, Denmark, Poland, and then Norway, Sweden, and Finland, all heavy levels. And looking out here at Iceland, they too are encapsulated by that big circulation here that's just drawing it all down. And I think it's all waiting for some precipitation to wash it out of the air. So interesting SO2 levels, and it is a time for me to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So let's put you back on here. We'll see if we can get the camera turning. Oh no, that is still working. Okay, so I'll leave that on. They're working. It is time for me to take a break. Hey, David is there. I wouldn't be forced to fire them. I would be forced to fire them. Who are you firing, David? It's an atomic bomb. Where? I don't know. Boy, oh boy. I don't know if atomic bombs produce SO2. Do they? Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. I'll throw some music on. For those good people who are here, please do hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I will be back in about 5, 6, or 7 minutes, and then we'll do a quick round of weather and recap, and then we'll wrap it up for tonight. Thank you. I'll be back. we go. That microphone is back on. And yes, cars going back to the power plant. And that is very interesting. And wondering why that's happening. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Mr. Pillar and Sue and Mars 2028 and Hush Puppies. Yep, they were a shoe as well as well, a long time ago we called Hush Puppies were those suede sneakers with the quiet sole on them, and they called them Hush Puppies because they were comfortable. Probably to keep the power on. Yep, likely there, Sue, and that is something that they're probably adjusting things or whatever, going in there with a plan of some sort. One of the things I did notice was there wasn't quite as much steam there. Maybe it's just me looking at it or not seeing it as well. Here goes another truck. We see that going by. I wonder where it's going. It's slowing down, of course, for the big bump over there. That's very close to the bump. They may be checking for earthquake damage at the power plant, Dr. Fox. Yep, that's very possible. And I see the other one is buffering again. But hey, well, we want to pop over to the weather, so we'll let that one buffer. And we'll move this a little bit and get some storms on here. So I'm basically not going to spend a lot of time on the weather map here. We do see some circulations off the coastline here off of California is a big one, and it looks like we've got a kind of a low sitting up here in the Alaskan Yukon area, and that is kind of generating some cold flow in here, but hopefully we'll get more warm pushed up. Looks like the cold is coming though, and there you can see it up in the northern parts here where we're minus 30s and things like that, and even up here in Greenland at a minus 46, almost a contender for the cold spot, but we know that's not going to be the case. Anyway, we do see a big low sitting here as well, up in Nunavut, and that is of course drawing up a little bit more warm air yet, which is probably helpful for us. Looking at the rest of it here in North America, not bad. I don't see any really nasty flows off the coast. We do have this guy here, and that is in the Gulf of Mexico. That could turn into something, and we'll see what happens in the future. This low out here, not that big. And then, of course, we have the big low here. That is it's actually a double. And it's got another low sitting over here off the coast of Denmark, giving them some rotten weather, and that's what we're seeing in those areas. Quick peek here, South America, not bad, seeing 31 degrees as their high kind of thing there. Didn't see too much temperature here in North America or Central America either, but that is okay. The southern continent is stealing it, and it looks like New Zealand is a little bit better there. It doesn't look so bad. And here's the first storm we come to, and that's called a Mal or Mal, and there it is sitting right over top of making it rough for Fijians right now, as well as Vanuatu. What do they call them? Vanuatuians? Vanuatuan? Vanuatu? You have no idea what they call them. The people of Vanuatu. How about that? Man is... what? Man, it's hot as blazes in Australia. Yep, it is. And that is our hotspot for today. I guarantee it. I seen a 42 in there. We may see a 43 right there. And do we have a 44? No, I don't think so. But yeah, 43 degrees, and that is plenty warm, and that'll let you roast your eggs on the sidewalk, and that is for sure. And if we zoom in here, do we see a 44 anywhere in here? No, I don't think so. Oh, yeah, right there, 44. 44 degrees Celsius. Wow. Right there on the map. So, wow. Okay. That is plenty hot. That's our hot spot for today. Other lows here potentially creating more storms. We got one here, one here, one here, one here, just boom, 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 boom. And that is not so good. So now the problem is these ones are getting closer to the equator. They want to circulate the other way. This one is, of course, going this way, and that is a 17W. And that's nailing some of our wonderful Philippines, as well as eastern portions of Papua and Indonesia there. So pretty nasty there. And just for kicks, and just taking a look at these temperatures here, 29s, 30s, and not so bad for them. 30 degrees, that's not outrageous. Looks like not that bad in Tokyo and Japan area. Kamchatka is starting to get colder, and India not bad. We don't see any extra storms. Looks like Sri Lanka might be getting a little bit of weather there. It's a high, but it's still circulating, so it could be either really good weather or really bad weather. And the rest looks not bad. The high temperature, of course, will be that 44 in Australia. Quick look at the cloud cover, and we see, yep, here more coming in. There's that a system off of California, and that it will be pushing in, and of course this cloud will push into British Columbia and those areas. Looks like Alberta has got a fair amount, as well as Saskatchewan, and colder stuff to the east. And looks like looks like Sioux's going to get some clouds as well. Right now there's some open spots there, so it's hit and miss. And looking at northeastern US, they're going to be a clear sky, but down here in places like eastern parts of Texas, and going over through Louisiana and Mississippi and Alabama, and even over fairly heavy in Georgia there. So for cloud work. And looking at Central America, yeah, some clouds in of all the wrong places. Go away, clouds. It is what it is, though. And yep, a pretty normal, nice looking there in Brazil. Some clear skies, I bet. And of course, looking at these storms here, you can see, well, this system dumping its clouds all over New Zealand again, and of course southern Australia, cloud cover, keeps them a little cooler. And here's that storm, of course, where Fiji is located, and Vanuatu, and just getting the strafing edge of that. Moving up a little bit more, this 17W, not as big as it could be yet, but it will soon affect things, and it's probably helping that circulation here, helping things speed up into the Philippines. And looking here at Sumatra, lots of cloud, not anything too crazy though, and well, it doesn't look too bad in the other areas. And Europe, hit and miss depending on where you are as far as cloud cover. And Iceland, well, it looks like Iceland has some clouds, but not all over the place, so hopefully that'll be okay for them. Anyway, I'm putting it back on temperature, finding the lowest temperature on the planet, and well, we already beat Greenland, and by just going down here to Antarctica. Let's see what we got. I see a minus 63 already. And we're working on looking for other things that are much, much colder. And why is there not a colder stuff? Oh wait, it's summer there. It's a spring. Let's check and see if we got something here that might be hiding in the works that I'm running right over. Minus 63. Looking for minus 64. Oh, I had it right there. Minus 64. And let's see, can we find a minus 65? Minus 64, come on, give me a, oh, I had it, a minus 65 degrees Celsius right there. I am looking for a minus 66. And do we have a minus 66? We have a minus 65. I'm going for the minus 66. And I think we may not find that. I don't think so. It's too warm there. They've got like penguins marching around and they heat everything up. I don't think we've got anything colder than a minus 65 degrees. Quick peek over on the other side, and nope. I'm going to give up, and I'm going to say a 65 is what we had on there, so somewhere right around in here, and we'll likely never locate it again. I know it's in here. There's that 64. It was right close to that. Yeah, somewhere in here. Anyway, that is it. It's a tie. So let's see. We'll leave it as that. Thank you, Sue, for finding that. And that was pretty awesome. And I hope everyone is going to fare well. Let's put this back over on this screen. And we'll get rid of our weather. And let's see. What am I going to do? I'm going to refresh that bottom one here as soon as I can find where it is, and there we go. And we'll let it pan back and forth some more. There we go, got it working. And we still don't see any hot spots, so what we're going to basically do is wrap up the stream. We should send some penguins to keep Irish monk warm. Yeah, I hope he does get a chance to reply to my email. I really do. I hope he's all right. Like I said, you know, when you have a second stroke, things usually are not the greatest. Ik kwap cat vids, the golden light upon the radio tower looks like lava. Down at the bottom, it sure does. Those are mercury vapor lights used by the U.S. Army. Those are, or U.S. Navy, Army, Armed Forces. Those are Navy radio communication towers, and that's all lit up. Strokes, been there, done that, no fun. Yep, David. Anyway, yeah, that's what we're seeing over there, and it does look like lava in a way. But yesterday those towers weren't lit up, and hardly anybody noticed, including myself. And until I realized today, going, hey, they weren't on. And I checked back in the stream, and they weren't. So that is what we had going on. Anyway, keeping an eye on that there, and we're hoping that we really don't see anything drastic happening there in Iceland. We, you know, really seriously hope that the eruption, if that does happen, that it happens beyond that ridge point, so it flows the opposite way to the north, and that is really what I'm hoping for, and Grindavik will be spared. But again, you know, volcanoes are so unpredictable. It's hard to say what will happen. You know, they're saying the eruption is imminent, but the term imminent means, yeah, it's going to happen soon. But are we talking in geological time frames, or are we talking in realistic times that we check our watch on? And it's one of those things. This could subside, and you know, it has before, but it hasn't been this intense before, so it's a much different story this time around. and may involve a lot more magma than we are thinking of because of the actual physical size of this thing. So who knows? Those towers fooled me the other day. They fooled you the other day. How could they do that, Mars? That would be nasty of them. Anyway, I'll wrap things up for tonight. So what I'm going to do is I'll actually shut down the stream just before I go to bed. I'm going to restart the stream then, and I will restart the stream again tomorrow morning when I get up. And the reason I'm doing that is to be able to get the stream started so it can run for the 12 hours for the whole day. And that way we can save that portion in case something happens. And of course, that is what we're trying to do, is document the entire event here from start to finish, we hope. We'll see. And let's hope it starts with something that we can actually enjoy. Let's see if this thing, hit live and it went back. All right, so for everyone here, thank you for being here. I want to say big thanks to our super chatters for today. And that was from Thor and SL and Michael Olson and Linda Schoof. Thank you, super chatters. And then, of course, Oz gifted a 5-pack of memberships as well as a single membership. Thank you, Oz, very kindly for that support. So thank you to all of you. And a big thanks goes out to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and CND Boy and Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live AZ Skies. Thanks all the moderators. You guys do fantastic work and I appreciate the help. And on that friendly note, a big thanks to everyone watching. And yes, the stream will continue to run till I reset it just before bedtime, and then we'll reset it again in the morning to get the clock in sync. Thanks to you, Dr. Fox, for a great stream and running it 24/7. You're welcome, Sharon. No worries. Tans. Yeah. I'm bugging you. You do a wonderful job singing, so I figure I get to bug you. And thank you, everyone, for being here. Mars 2028, you take care. Safe travels. And everyone here, be good. We'll see you all tomorrow. And even if it does erupt during the night, I will likely be sleeping. So we'll do that. Anyway, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. And only really one thing left to add. Please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Good night, take care, and oink oink!
you.